Okay. So when last we left our heroes in our great adventure here, you guys mined a bunch of silver, packed a bag of holding, packed some of the silver in a cart, and put that cart on the outskirts of town and buried it. We'll say it's like over here, about 100 feet in relation to the purple. You guys got into town, realized there's a whole bunch of guards. On the way to the town, when you guys were sleeping on the bridge, you noticed a parade of soldiers with one person riding on this thing. I still can't remember what it's called. On top of some shoulders of soldiers, with one person on the outside and an indeterminate amount of people on the inside. You guys got to town. It was swarming with guards. You tried to get into the hotel you previously stayed at, and they would not let you. Apparently a noble was staying there. Barthor went to the inn, the other inn, and slept and did nothing all morning. You guys, the previous night, teamed up with two of the Thieves Guild member that was watching you and distracted some guards in some very dubious ways and made it into the Thieves Guild hideout, where you spoke with the Thieves Guild headmaster, I guess is the best way to say it. You told them about the mine, and they gave you some information about the people and the heads of Lupinfang, some of their concerns. You displayed all of your silver on the floor, which is a absolutely smart thing to do inside of a thieves guild. The headmaster pointed at two of the largest rocks and said, "You will leave those both here," and took 1,300 silver from you. 1,300 gold's worth of silver. And then the next morning, you used all your spell slots to get out, Corvin, to escape. We have Satoshi just strolling out. We have Sway and Uzi trying to talk to the people who had guards in front of that person's house where you dropped off the sample, and then went next door to craft some potions where you guys got a handful of potions. Actually, one potion, plus he gave you the ingredients to make another, and asked you to figure out what happened to his friend and shop neighbor. While this was happening, probably 500 feet or so from this house, or from this shop, Pi and Corvin wanted to get some weapons made, went to the dwarves. They're currently making you a sword, I think, right? What did you have them craft at the dwarves? Okay. The Yep, the lighter weapons. And then as you look for that, you had him craft some weapons and then decided to go figure out where you're going to get these guns and or bullets crafted. You guys broke into this person's shop, this small dwarf person who said, after giving you some grief, did some convincing with the dwarvish god, and he said, "Fine, if you, in not so many words, fine, if you figure out where that wolf is and kill it and get the guards to leave me alone, I will give you this gun." You offered to just take the gun and pay him later, which was obviously not accepted. Put some silver on the counter. He touched it and it burned him. And we will pick it up there as he reaches down and just grabs the silver and screams out, "Ah!" And Pi will look to you, Corvin, and say, "Oh, can you hold this for me?" And puts his ring in your pocket and goes into his genie bottle and just ditches you. Yeah, he handed you the rifle Yeah, he handed you the rifle, and then you started pulling money or the ore out of the bag of holding. Yeah, let me pull this open. And he did give you a hunting rifle because I think you just had a musket before, right? Yep. So this one is just a hunting rifle. If you want to add that into your sheet, you can do borrowed hunting rifle. It is just a 1d10 piercing, not a 2d10, so you will need to fix that. And at a at a quick glance, as you just as he's like screaming and he grabs this thing, you kind of flip um, the rifle slot. God, I can't remember my gun terms anymore, but where you load the bullets and you kind of flip it open, and there is at least one in the chamber that you see. So and on a quick glance, you can't figure out more than that, but you do have at least one. And as he's screaming, and he's like, "Ah, you think you freaking poisoned this silver? What is this?" Okay. Yep. And he's like, "What the hell are you talking about?" What do you mean incriminating? I didn't do nothing. I'm just a shopkeeper here. Before I do that, did you roll your hit points, Corvin? Yeah, because I'm looking and I see you only have 32, so. And I don't remember anybody rolling for their hit points. So you, yeah. Yep. Yeah, and you can just roll a d8 on actual roll 20 as well. You don't have to do it from D&D Beyond. Yeah, there you go. So where you manage your hit points, just add 5 to the 27. So, and as you do that, I'm going to have you roll a persuasion check as well. And I'll say with disadvantage, and hopefully you get better rolls than you did the other day. And that's what you did. Yep. With disadvantage. Yep, and I can look as well. Campaign. Game log. Yeah, that is a 3. That's not great. So he says when you tell him about the lycanthropes thing, he just says, "So what the hell you mean? You think that some some crazy magic animal just came in here and bit me, and then And then what? Beyond 20. It's been. And he kind of just looks around, and everything around here is just like cobwebs and all that stuff, and just cobwebs, and it's dirty, and it's just all the windows are closed. And he says it's been only a couple, uh, well, not days. Uh, yeah, I guess it's been a couple months. Yeah, yeah, and he kind of just like rubs his face and kind of scratches his eyes, and he's like, "Oh God, yeah, uh, and he got yeah, and do for this. Do I want to use your crappy roll? I'm gonna say go ahead and just roll a persuasion with just straight roll. It'll just say straight roll. We'll just kind of see his state of mind. Just want to see what his state of mind is. Okay, with an 11, and he kind of is saying like, yeah, I went to sleep in my bed, and then I woke up outside a couple times. Like I don't know. I just thought it. I don't know. I was just sleepwalking, or he got, and he says he's woke. He says, yeah, I woke up. I don't. I don't remember any blood or anything. I woke up just, uh, just, just without any clothes, just outside. Who would? He was just saying, who would sleepwalk without any clothes on? Okay, and he kind of just hold his hands to his face, and he starts like hyperventilating, and he's just like, hold on, you're saying the that wolf, he bit me, and then you're in the front of his store, so like not outside, you're still in his building, but you're like in like the front room. So he's behind the counter, and he just puts his hand on his face, hyperventilating, and he's just, oh, so you're saying I'm one of those things, but the property, the damage, and the cow, and the person, and he just falls over and he passes out. Yeah, you can do. Um, what are you trying to do a survival check for? To see how he's doing, like physically, or yeah. Yeah, I'll say do an Arcana check and then do a medicine check, because one of those things is like literally his well-being. So okay, Arcana is great. So yep, you can see he passed out and he just like hit the ground. You would assume that it's not part of his uh, nothing that is just like him being a werewolf that caused him to pass out. Kind of just based on what he was saying. You assume he passed out because everything is just hitting him all at the same time, and he's just exhausted and I guess scared, and whole range of stuff that could be going through his head. But for the other one, the Arcana, you said you're checking to see if this is the hyperventilating was the symptom of him being a werewolf. You said that was no. So you see him, you go behind the counter and literally look at him, and he's like out. Uh, is my not? Oh, there it goes. My mic just didn't unmute for some reason. Sorry about that. So out in the front here, um, there's like no paper, just like his ledger. But you do know, like when you guys broke in last session, he did have paper in his office, which is right behind like this front area. Yep. Okay. 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 You can do a survival check with your steel defender, and if it has any sort of stuff with sniffing, I don't remember if steel defenders. Uh, so yeah, you can just do survival. I was thinking if it has like advantage on perception checks with smells. Yeah, I believe so. Okay. Yeah, just do wisdom then. One, and then yeah, it's great. So luckily he very easily finds Sway and Uzi because they are literally right there. But the other people, Satoshi, to be totally honest, I can't remember where Satoshi is. I think he went to the graveyard. Right. So right. So you the Steel Defender does um, see Satoshi Sway and Uzi. They're literally right in the area, and it knows what they look like. However, there is absolutely no opportunity for it to find Barthor, which very convenient for you. He's not here, so you guys, the three of you in this potion shop, the two of you are making potions. Well, one of you is making potions, the other is in the shop. Satoshi, you enter the shop, and I would say 10 minutes later, after you enter the shop, the Steel Defender kind of runs over to you, and you recognize that it is the same one that Corvin has. And it has this piece of paper in its mouth, and it kind of just runs up to you and like headbutts you, and it has this paper. Yeah, and then so Uzi and Sway. All right. All right. So as you go, and Satoshi, you kind of grab the thing from him, and you kind of start walking out this. Satoshi, do you give Sway the note? So it is a note. It is in Corvin's handwriting. I don't know if you would actually know what his handwriting is, but it's a map saying, "Hey, come out here. Come to the back door." Say Bird Brain. And and as you guys leave, the Steel Defender kind of runs under Satoshi's legs, kind of kicks him out from under him, and you land on the Steel Defender, and you guys just run back to the shop ahead of everyone else. As you get to the shop, Satoshi, the dog lets you down, and he's at the back window, and the dog itself is just scraping along the building, making a terrible noise. And you guys are at the back window. Okay, Corvin, you hear knocking. Yeah, we can work on both here. If you want to do an investigation check, you can do that. Um, Do you guys want to restrain him? All right, Satoshi, you can do a investigation check as well here. Yep. Oh, look at that. At least someone rolls well. So we. So you do look around the house, and you don't see that the house is uh, bugged at all. You do see that when you guys do go upstairs, the only weird thing you notice is by his uh, downstairs, kind of how his shop is laid out here. It's like uh, this sort of thing, and it kind of goes back, and it goes like deep back, and back here is his forge, like over here is his office, and here's like the front desk, and there's a stairway going up here, but there's also a hallway that goes like back into like his forage area. When you're investigating the house, you do see by like where his forge is, where he would open up um, the door, there is something on the ground. Let me just get this all out of the way here. You do see a symbol that is like a circle, and it goes like. That was a terrible rendition. But it goes like that. So it's like a circle with a like a V shape and a line like this. And that is near his back door where the forage is. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, look at that. So you need to roll Arcana only from now on. So you do know that this is uh, a symbol of protection that uh, not moon clerics, but like Twilight Domain clerics will use as protection. So it's like it's not like a um, something that's sketchy, but it's like something that is uh, yeah, like protect. It's like a protection, like a charm. You would assume that. I mean, there with the 24, it's trying to protect or it's trying to protect the inside. It's like trying to give them um, like goodwill, healing, and that sort of thing on the inside. Mm-hmm. So Corvin's closing the curtains. Satoshi, Uzi, and Sway. You said you're tying him up. Is that right? All right. So if the two of you are going to tie him up, you can do a dexterity check with advantage if you want to do that, Sway, since Uzi is going to help you. Yeah, you can also do that with part of your investigation. You and Satoshi, I will say you find 7 pieces of ammo, and you would have enough time now to go through the slide. That's what I was trying to say before the slide. And you do see that it is loaded with three bullets themselves, so you have 10 total ammunition. It can do 5 at a time, I believe. Let me just double check. Hunting rifle, 5 shots. Yep. So, as you guys tie him up with a 15, do you just tie him to a chair? Do you going to tie him to his own bed, or kind of what are you doing with that, Sway? Yep. It in his office, there's a chair, so you can easily just tie him to a chair. Then. Okay. Yep, and that's all out front. So as you guys are closing the windows, you do come back and see Corvin that they did end up tying him to the chair. As you go to close the window in this room, you do know as after you tie him up that the silver is out front there. I think he said he got out like 400-ish gold pieces worth of silver and put it on the counter. So you do have that silver out there. Yeah, just hold it to his face. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. In yeah, and with your rolls, you've been doing like every time you checked for um, lycanthropy with like Arcana check, you have been rolling well. So I'll just say you do know that with lycanthropy that uh, it is a curse. It is something that is magical. You can contract it either from a spell or from obviously being bitten. Um, you do know there was research of lycanthropy, lycanthropy. Oh my goodness, being a lichen, there is a way to cure it. Um, However, they have been trying to treat it with clerics, and for some reason, in the past, you know, we'll say past 100 years, they have not been able to cure it through the same means that they would cure a regular curse. So monster hunters don't really know why, but that's kind of what you know. And then plus what you said before. Mm-hmm. Yep. Right. Yep. Lycanthropy. Stupid words. I would say do an intelligence. Just do a straight intelligence check. Yeah, I would say that after a while that there are people who can control it. The average person probably couldn't, but yeah, with your research and your checks, you wouldn't know. That's still under research, as you would say. Yeah, and with your knowledge of, yeah, you would know from just your hunting experience that the more experience they have and the more control over it they have, they can control it. If not, it's just on the moons. It depends on the person. It's been roughly 2 weeks. Yep. Oh, this game is great. Yeah, somewhere in the house when you guys were investigating, you would have seen a cup somewhere. Okay. Okay. Do you want to use the put like the water in his face, or kind of what are you doing with that? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's do. Yeah, I'll say you kind of shake him awake, and and you said you untied him. Is that right? Yeah. So if he just kind of wakes up and he just says, "Oh, oh, what happened? Who are?" And he points over to like Satoshi and those guys. He's like, "Who are you guys? Why are there more of you now?" And he kind of take as you give him the water, and he takes it and sips it down and kind of rubs his head, and he says, "Oh yeah, you told me about the situation, about this thing biting me." Oh God. And he says, "And what do you suggest we do then?" What do you? Yeah, what are you thinking about? Yeah. I would say since you even said yourself in this conversation that you don't really do that. You just kind of hunt them. I would say that there wouldn't be anything that you would know. You would just know like silver bad, that sort of stuff. Yep. I would say here in this small town, this is just kind of like a trade town, so there wouldn't be anything here. In the city, in Castle Lupinfang, there's definitely probably quite a few libraries. And it is a full day march, so it would be a full 8 hours from here to there. So if you left now, you would get there at midnight ish. He has not yet, and he just kind of scratches his head and he just says, "That's a lot," and he'll. You do a persuasion check. Somebody. Well, we'll say Corvin. You do it since you're talking the most. Nope. And as you roll, I did with the manacles are 2 gold pieces, so you would need 20 gold pieces worth of silver to make it, which you would have enough of that, or you would need ten gold pieces to make it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So with that, I am just kind of looking through the items, things, and let's see. A pole, a 10-foot pole, is 5 copper pieces, but that's not metal. I will say iron spikes are 1 gold piece. Yeah, so I would say to make the cage thing, you would need, I'll just say 75 gold pieces worth of silver. And then the manacles is 2 gold pieces in the book. So I say you could probably buy those for 2 gold. So in order to make the other things, though, you could probably use his forage. You'd need to ask, but it would be you need a 75 gold pieces worth of silver to make it. So he does say that Uh, so after everything that was happening, are you? Do you know for sure? Oh boy, that everything that happened in the town in the past couple months was me, or was something else, or was the other thing that bit me? Did it do it? Like, oh, and he just kind of rubs his face again, and he's just like, oh boy, and he just starts hyperventilating again, and uh, does that help him? No, I'm just kidding. He so he takes the water, and he's kind of takes it and sips it, and he just says, "Oh, so." And he just kind of sits there, kind of taking it in that you told him that he could have possibly killed somebody. So he just kind of takes it in and kind of just has his hands in his face, or hands on his face in his hands. And he kind of just sits there, just quietly for a very long time, and just kind of just sitting there. All right, and he eventually kind of sits up and says, yeah, that that would be fine until we figure out how you until you figure out how to cure the stupid thing. Mm-hmm. I guess you got to play the adventure to find out. So, with how much gold this would require you to do to make these bars, it will take you roughly 2 days to make this sort of cell thing uh, to put like on his window and on his door, to, I guess to like his bedroom, in order to like keep him locked in. And then in the meantime, um, as you're doing that, we can either do other stuff, or do you want to do stuff in the meantime and do that a little bit later? Like, what do you guys plan on doing? But you would know this would take you 2 days. Yes. So everyone by the time the night comes, you would have a long rest. But you would know that takes 2 days, and I would assume you communicate that to your team. So team, what do you want to do in 2 days? Okay. Well, you're standing right there. Do you trust him? Oh, you say that out loud. Okay. Uzi, what do you think? No, he is in that freezer. But you guys did do that autopsy on him. Okay. I'm gonna put this on a brief pause. I need to reconnect my headphones. 1 second. Okay, testing. Can you guys hear me? Perfect, great. So you said you wanted to go see the first body. Okay. We can definitely arrange that. What do the other two of you want to do? Satoshi and Sway. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. So Sway, what are you gonna do in the next couple days? One person's going to see the body. The swords will get done within this time. At the end of the 2 days, the silver swords will be done. Corvin will be done by that time as well. And then I think from there, oh, I remember what it was. You wanted a silver mace and then some arrows. Yeah, yeah. Well, you wanted short swords and arrows. I think everything that was getting made was short swords, mace, and arrows. So those three items plus however many arrows. So all of that, yeah. The swords will be done in the next couple days. So by the time he's done making the cage, the swords will be done. Okay. Okay. So okay. We will say. Let's start with Uzi, since I think that will probably be the easiest one to do. You, Satoshi and Corvin are busy, so it would just be Sway if she wants to go. Yeah, and with Speak with Dead, since that is from what you leveled up, you would need to do that the next day. But we can still do that. Let me just dig up the spell as well here. But yeah, well, we're still gonna go with you, but Satoshi will be half done with whatever he's doing in this meantime. So okay, so you guys go out to the body. You guys approach the farm, and there are still 3 guards guarding it in the similar configuration as before. Where's my farm layout? Yep, down in the bottom corner. There's still 2 guards at the house, and then 1 outside the barn. This will be the second day, so you will be able to cast it today. Yes. Okay. So as you approach the house, the guards do eventually stop you and just say, "Hold on there." He's like, "Come a little bit closer." Oh, I think I remember you. The turtle from a few days ago. And he says, "Right, right. Go." He points over. "Go speak with the captain. He'll let you in." And you go over. You do the same kind of pleasantries with the captain, and he does let you in, and he does lead you back to the barn towards the back. Yeah, it's like a freezer. Remember, kind of in this setting, you're like post-apocalyptic, so it's like a bit of Walking Dead meets D&D. So he is in like a literal freezer. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So as as you cast it, do you touch him or do you do it at a range? Okay. So roll a d20 for me. I'm looking for a 9 or higher. Just a straight d20. Okay. So what I was looking for is I actually did the calculation just before the game session as well, because I was just like, how many days has this been? And it has been roughly 2 weeks. So it's been more than 10 days. But I was thinking, I was like, yeah. So what would happen is before the session started, it would have taken you guys about a week to hear the news, hear the bounty, and then travel to the capital. And then from when the session started, it was it's been 3 days on the first session because that was like the little travel sequence. No days on the second. 1 day on the third. 1 day on the fourth. 2 days on the last session. So what I was looking for is since he was in a freezer, he could have been like kept from decomposing, but but with yeah, you cast the spell, it washes over him, it sinks like the uh, bright white light sinks into his body like the typical healing spell that you're used to, and it just kind of enters his body and nothing happens. Okay, I will do that. So let's move to Satoshi. We'll say this is the first day. We're going to go back in time 1 day here. And you said you wanted to investigate the town for the guy that has your sample, and any questions pertaining to him, and then go to the graveyard. Okay. Okay. So let's do. Where are you gonna look for any answers or questions? The potion shop. Okay. Okay. So we'll say you go in and you do talk to the guy. You do recognize this guy that was the one who greeted you the last time. You just say, "Oh, hi, hello there, son." Oh, a weird job. What do you mean a weird job? Oh, yeah, I remember him saying there was a very eager person that came in with those samples. Um, what did you want to know with that? Just just briefly. He just said, "Oh, look, this is some interesting stuff. I couldn't possibly understand some of the things he was saying. I'm just a simple potion maker." But he was very enthusiastic though. Hmm. As far as I know, just me. He doesn't really talk to anybody else. His other neighbor, and he kind of points down towards his shop. His other neighbor on the other side packed up his shop and left quite some time ago. I don't know that he would have any other friends. Hmm. You do know this is an alchemist. He makes potions. Oh, another one other than him. He does. He does say, oh, not that I know of. I know some of the other, the elves and you know those creatures do try to make potions themselves, but they just make very general healing potions. They don't really make any other sort of alchemy or anything. Do a persuasion check. Hmm. So he says, any sort of church. I don't really know of any other churches in town. There's just the one that the dwarves worship. It's that Duma something, and then the elves have their thing. That's those are the only ones I know of. I don't know of anything that he would go to. A paint out of metallic sword. Oh, metallic sources. Hmm. He says, "No, I don't know of anybody who can do that. I'm sure I could whip something up, but I don't know. What are you looking for? Just paint with metal in it? Hmm. Hmm. Maybe. I don't haven't seen anything silver here in quite some time. Hmm. So you're looking just for paint with silver chunks in it? Hmm. I don't know. He looks at you and he just kind of, with a furrowed eyebrow, he just kind of says, "I don't know. That seems to defeat the purpose of the purpose of paint, to not have the color show." Do a persuasion check with disadvantage because he is suspect of you. Look at that. He just kind of looks at you and he just says, "Ah, I don't know. There's something about this that is just very off. I would say the means of which you would have acquired your silver concerned me. So unfortunately, I would not be interested in making this for you anymore." He says, "What's that, son?" He says, "Yeah, it's been a bit weird since that old farmer died." Yeah. As you say this, he like looks around past you at the guard that's like that's like finally walking past his shop just on a regular patrol, and he kind of just like looks at the guard and they make eye contact. Yeah, you have a great day as well, son. Oh God. Okay. Mm. He said, "Yeah, if if we didn't if we didn't already yeah if we didn't already know who the lichen was, everyone would be suspicious of you." Oh my goodness. All right, so where are you heading off to now? Okay. All right, so you will eventually find it, and they will offer you the alcohol for, we'll say, 2 silver pieces for the entire bottle. You know, they'll give you change. They will give you change, so that you can deduct that there. And you have a bottle of alcohol, and you're going to the um, the graveyard, right? Okay. We'll say for the emergency little bottle, we'll say it's Five copper pieces. Done. I'm sure it probably could. Okay. Okay. You. The guy at the graveyard, he went to speak to once before. I don't remember what we spoke about, though, to be totally honest. Okay. So you're gonna go back and talk with him about just anything and everything. Kind of what's your plan with him? Okay. 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 And do you tell him specifically why? Do you Okay, we'll do a persuasion check here. Okay. Okay. I'm going to write this down. And I know we mentioned this before when you guys were at an inn or something, but I will write down what your persuasion is and roughly what you talked to him about. And if you have like any questions like, "Oh yeah, I remember talking to the guard about this." We will, I'll kind of fill in the blanks with the graveyard guy. So I will say okay. I'll make sure I note that. So if you have any questions that might come up in future sessions, just remind me. Like, oh yeah, I talked to that guy at the graveyard. Did I know anything about this from him? And we'll kind of fill in the blanks on that one, on your conversation here. So, okay, and yeah, and and he gladly talks to you because he has very little friends and very little, uh, not very many people come up and actually talk with him. So, how long do you plan on staying in the graveyard and actually like talking with him? Okay, all right. So we'll say you definitely kind of shoot the breeze with him, and with an 18, he gives you some interesting information about the area. But let's go with Uzi being back here. You guys did attempt to speak with the body, the dead body. It kind of went into him and fizzled. But what do you guys do from here? And you guys would know from when you came here the first time. The guards were told to put the body in the freezer and just to guard it. Okay. Well, they do recognize kind of both of you, but he did stand out more than you because obviously he's a walking turtle. So you do go out and talk to the guard, and what do you say to him? And he kind of shrugs, and you do know that this is the same sergeant that was here the last time you guys were here, and he just kind of shrugs and he just says, I don't know. The captain says to guard it. He's giving me my paycheck. We're out here just guarding the stupid thing. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead. Yeah, with an 8, you can't really tell if he's telling the truth or not, but he is a sergeant with his two underlings. He's kind of chilling. And he says, "Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't know why they keep it here on the farm itself, but it's doesn't matter to me. I still get paid. They just want us to protect this body, the house, the yeah. They don't want anyone. I don't know, the murderer coming back and taking the evidence, or I, yeah. Who who knows? These criminal types, they're not the brightest bulbs. You guys or the guards? No, not here. Not at the farm. The only thing that you guys did here is when you guys entered, you guys went in and did an autopsy on the body. You were a bit late. You went to the thieves guild, but then they found uh, like a coin under his tongue. They found his heart was missing through the autopsy. They found in his pocket a key, and um, I think it was Pi. Well, it had to be Pi who went around the house looking for somewhere to put the key, and he was so frustrated he couldn't find a place to put the key. He like basically blew up the house, or the basement of the house. But there was no like fight here. Which one? There's two spots. This one has the black stuff. This one has the cow rib cage still, because the cow basically was killed here, and it's just like his bones are left. Yeah, and you do go over there, and it hasn't really changed much. You do notice that some of the powder is, um, I guess the best way to say it is like faded. You could assume that like the wind would kind of come up through here and kind of blow it away, but it hasn't really gotten bigger or smaller. Okay. Okay. Yeah, do an investigation check here. Okay. Yeah, so you're just basically looking for anything that didn't come from the cow itself, more or less. Okay. Yeah, so what you do kind of like dig around and you do look that on like because how this is, it's like how this up here is kind of uh, it's like a flattened down crop circle. You do notice a similar thing this way. It is kind of flattened out like this, and it does kind of flatten out like this, so it does go out and just kind of around the property. You do notice that like stuck on some of like the fencing, like like around the property here is like fenced. And you do notice like on the fence itself there are like some like pieces of hair like on the top. Okay. Okay, you can just grab the tuft of hair and you can put in your inventory or write it down somewhere. Just tuft of hair from farm fence, and then you yeah. Unfortunately, too many days. But so Sway, do you have anything here? Sounds like a no from Sway having anything to do with the farm. Do you want to do anything here at the farm? Okay. Yep. So we looks like we are getting ready to leave the farm here. So you guys leave the farm, head back to town. Satoshi, what are you doing after you leave the graveyard? Okay, which church? Bareth? Okay. The dwarven one? The Dumathoin? Okay. You go ahead and search for that. You can do a investigation check. Look at that. So it does take you the better part of the rest of the day to find it, but you do find it kind of in the dwarven district here. It is center-ish most. So you do find it roughly here. Yeah, it's still open. So you step in on the inside. There are one dwarf priest just kind of milling about doing the random daily chores. Um, and there is like one uh, not none, but there is one female uh, church employee here as well. Okay. You approach the priest, and he just says, uh, "Oh, greetings, traveler. It's not like us to have visitors like yours. What brings you here to our temple?" Hmm. Okay. And do a what would this be for him? Let's say do a persuasion check. Yeah, for this he kind of tells you that. Yeah, there was a human kind of coming through here. He looks like he was just kind of going to different churches in town, but he didn't really stay very long. He didn't practice with us. He didn't really come to talk to anybody. He came in, spoke with me. He asked a couple questions about the our dwarven god, and then he simply left. He didn't really talk to any of the other parishioners or people in the building. As far as I know, from what he sounded like, our conversation, he just was kind of just curious about the different gods and such. Oh, I mean, I've seen him around town, but never in the church. I've just seen him at the shops. You're quite welcome, son. And he's kind of taken a bit aback, and he's like, "Yes, I can definitely help you out of sorts. It's not as if Dumathoin does not look down upon other creatures of this land. He would be very happy that we helped anybody." And he kind of reaches up and kind of grabs your elbow, and he says a dwarven prayer, and you can take um, the bless benefits for the next hour or so. And he kind of just says a prayer for you, and he just kind of taps your shoulder or taps your elbow when he's done, and he says, "Go forth, child, and Dumathoin watch over you." Okay. I actually don't know how to put that on your sheet, but anyway. So you leave the dwarven church, and where do you go now? Okay. So you go back. Is there anything in particular you want to do, or are you just kind of waiting for the cell to get created? Okay. So you kind of go back in. Corvin's still working, and I guess this would be before Sway and Uzi would go to up to speak with the body. So as the three of you are here, what do you say to the dwarf in particular? Oh, he says, oh, my name. Yeah, I guess you didn't ask since you came into my shop all in a huff. Everyone, everyone just breaking in here. Um, and he, he, jeez, yeah, and he says, yes, my name is Darger. And I'll actually write it in the chat here. His name is Darger. And he says, "Oh, awful! It's just, the worst day of my life." Yeah. Yeah, you guys should figure that out faster. I'm freaking out over here. Some people broke into my shop, tell me I'm a werewolf. I hope so. Are you trying to be truthful or are you trying to just make him feel better? Okay. Do Oh god. All right. Since you didn't convey all that, I'll say just do a persuasion check. Okay. He'll say, "Yeah, I'll call you guys if I need anything. I haven't left my house in what feels like forever anyway. Not like I'm going anywhere." Okay. Corvin is using the guy's forge in the back. He's hammering away at some silver. I mean, you gave him water, but you haven't seen him eat anything. And he was, when you guys first got into the shop, he was saying he was hungry. But he has, but he hasn't made any motion for food or asked for food or anything. He just took the water that you guys gave him. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So live chickens. Okay. You guys have rations, so yeah, if you guys haven't been eating, you'd be getting some exhaustion going. So okay, I would say you easily enough go get some food. There are very few live chickens, though. I will say there is 4 live chickens that you can get, but that's it. The rest is just very you know generic foodstuffs, veggies, you know, not live meat, just kind of frozen and packaged. But you get a various sort of food, assortment of food. Pretty much whatever Corvin gave you, you spent that. So we'll say it was 20 silver. 2 bars, yeah. Yeah, since you said you'd like cut off pieces, we'll say it's about like 20 silver worth of food. Yeah. Yeah, I would say you roughly made 20 silver, I'll say. And that's how much food you get. Okay. Bring it back. He has a, you know, yeah, no one really, yeah, yeah, no one really mentions that you kind of just grab the food and they say like, oh, how you doing, that sort of stuff. And they kind of just hand over the food, take the payment, and all that kind of stuff, and you kind of make it back to the dwarf. Okay, you bring all the food back. He has a very standard kitchen. Put all the meat in the freezer. All the other perishable stuff you can put in like the refrigerator sort of thing, and then kind of just pack his pantry. And you have some food. So for the next couple days, I guess you guys can eat too with whatever food is there. But okay, does anybody else have anything specifically they want to do in the next few days besides picking up the swords that were made? Okay. Yeah, do another general investigation check here then, and we'll get back to that here shortly. The 17, and I'm making note of this as well, that you have dug around. Uh, you dug around the town and found a bit of information about the guy. So, at the end of the 2 days, we get the bars made. Sway, you can pick up your two. Was it long swords or short swords? Okay, you can put two silvered short swords in your inventory, and then 10 silver tipped arrows. Oh, right. 20. Oh, right. Yeah, so they are making you a silver mace. It was in creation, but you can also tell them just to patch up your mace. I'll say that will be another. I'll say one gold piece to fix your mace. So at some point within the 2 days, you bring it to the dwarves, and they will repair your mace for a small delay on your other mace. So you can fix your mace there. And by the way, Sway, do you know how to put silvered weapons in your inventory? Yeah, basically, if you just put short swords in your inventory and then click on them, and then it'll say customize with a drop down menu, you can. There's a checkbox that says silvered. So make sure if you. I see you have two short swords already there. If those are different from. Yep. Okay. It says at the top. It says customize under above proficient. Do you see that? Here, let me see. Yeah, this is where I'm at. Look at the Discord. I'm under actions all, where it has the actions here. It's yeah. You see where I'm live? You can just click on me, and it'll pop up. So it'll be kind of actions all, and I just click on where it says short sword here, and it'll come up. I click on customize, and then silvered. Yep, I do it under actions. Perfect. Okay, so you can all take a long rest. You can all be officially level 5 now. So make sure you heal and get all your spells back and all that good stuff. But we are now finished with the silver bars. We can install them on the window and the silver bars on the door. Oh, excuse me. Do you want to put the bars on the inside or the outside of the door? Kind of how are you gonna make sure he's stuck in here? Okay. Be pulled out. Okay. Arcane locking the downstairs doors and putting the bars on his bedroom windows. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. And do you? Okay. So the dwarf knows how to get out of his own house. Okay. 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 So we have all that set up. I'll say that takes you a better part of the day to actually get it installed. So I'll say it's around lunchtime of the next day. I'm actually going to make sure I write this down on my thing. So we're at plus 2 days. So you're about noon on the third day here. And he says, yes, I will take your word for it. I will make sure to hopefully lock myself in with those bars upstairs and just sleep through the night. Eventually, probably. To make sure you have you have that gold that's buried as well, that silver. Before your question, Satoshi, what were you saying? And Sway is walked away from you as you're super excited in the street talking about crosses. So, so technically people suffocate when they're crucified, but as you guys walk off, what are you guys planning on doing today? You know they're arrested. I don't think you were told specifically where they went. Oh, that's right. I did tell you that. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I did actually tell you guys that they did go get transferred over to Lupinfang, the castle, the prisoners. Okay. You guys begin heading out to Lupinfang. It is about an 8-hour journey. So by the time you get there, it'll be just past midnight. And you guys can all roll me a d20. Corvin rolled an 8. All right. So as you guys walk along the trail, okay. As you guys do walk along the trail, you do notice that along the trail that goes thin dirt trail, kind of goes around this way and up to the city. We do have. Where are thy monsters? Oh my god, Uzi's moving. Okay. Hold on. How long do what? I think that's a tortoise. I don't know if turtles live that long. Maybe. I think only in D&D. I don't only think turtles only live like standard human years. Okay. Do, 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 do. It is kind of a long time. Okay. Yeah, that is quite a long time. Not as much for the tortoises, but yeah. I think that might just be you. Okay. I hate these battle maps with a passion. All right, here we go. That's the one thing about not having a pro subscription to freaking Roll20 is I only am allowed a certain amount of space per map or whatever. Certain amount of maps. So now, every time I have another map, I gotta freaking resize the stupid thing. There we go. Aha. And since we are 2 players down, we're gonna do something special here. They are with you, but obviously they are not going to be in this battle here. But you guys are kind of strolling along. I think I put you on the wrong layer. Yes, I did. There we go. Haha. There we go. Helps if I didn't put you all on the right layer. Okay. This is... Ignore the white spots. Basically what is happening, you guys are coming from the left, and the road splits off. You guys are going this direction. No, you can't see that because that was thin, regular. You guys are going this way. That is the way you know this to be. And in the road, and remember this is also roughly nighttime. There we go, that's a good one. You see one creature step out in front of you guys. And he says, "Well there, it's a little late for a party to be strolling through town here." You shoot him? Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack, and everyone can roll for initiative then. It's the D&D way. Oops. There we go. Oh, and I still have you guys' old initiatives, so let's do this. Remove. Yep. Roll again. I will fix your initiatives. So, I will let you pick whatever initiative you want. How about that? You still didn't click on your token though. All right. Do. Throw this up on there. Okay. Now, where is the thing that I was going to use? God damn. There he is. Okay, perfect. And there is only one of them that you see currently. However, come on. I copied you from the other page. You should copy over. Piece of shit. Roll 20. Why don't you work with me? Okay. So, let's open up our turn tracker. And we are going to... Where is my initiative roll? Okay. So, everyone rolled super well except for 2. No, Satoshi got a 21. I will fix that here on his other one. You're still last, but... Well, one of the last, but... There we go. Okay. Descending. Haha! Uzi, you were first. So, although you... Actually, let's do this. Do, 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 do. We'll do divine first, and then we'll go... We'll start with him, and then we'll go back to the top of the order. So you said you're just going to shoot him? Okay. 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 Nope. You totally miss. Okay. No, he just ignores you after you shoot him. Yeah, he just ignores you. Okay. With sharpshooter, that yes. Yep. Yep. And then plus 10. Yep. Let me see if I can. Which one are you using? The infinite rifle or the? All right, I'm gonna customize. Let's see. Okay. It's really annoying. I can't customize it very well. Good grief. Each of these steps are about 10 feet. So it's like up here is 10 feet, up here is 20 feet, and then up here is about 30 feet. So okay, okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. So, Uzi, before you get to do anything, uh, hold on. Ain't your turn, crackhead. Wait a second. Another one of these creatures here does pop out of the bush, out of a bush. It kind of just runs towards you guys, swords out, and it will cast a spell. It will cast darkness. So everything within a 15-foot sphere is covered in total darkness. So I will see how I can mark that here. Radius 15, circle, we'll tint with gray. There we go. Can you guys see that gray circle? It is very light, but let's do this. Can you see it a little bit better now? Boom. Yeah, you can see it? Yeah. Everyone within that circle can't see anything. Uzi. Okay. Okay. No. Yep. Yep. You would have to get out of it. Yeah. So you would have to step out like over here or something like that to actually see. So 25 is here, and then you have an extra 10, extra 5 feet of movement, or you can come here for 30. This one here. Okay. Well, that definitely hits. So I would say roll your damage. So this big old turtle just comes trotting out, and he just, as he pokes his head out of the darkness, he just kind of does a very small spin and kind of take aim with his crossbow and shoots. Hits him right, we'll say in the neck area. So he has a -5 and then a -7. Perfect. Do you do anything else? Okay. Okay. Sway. And wherever you want to put your spiritual weapon, you can just draw a box as well. Okay. So you move down. All right. You can do ahead and do a survival check here. With the check, you do not see any other tracks here. I'll say yeah, sure, why not? Yes. This is only a small bush, so you'll be able to see over it. Okay. And then you roll your attack. And I'll say as well, since you have two types of arrows now, I will just assume that you're gonna use your regular arrows unless you specify otherwise. Okay. Oh, jeez. That's a short sword, so you'd have to do your bow. Yes, I saved myself from a crit. Okay, that's still a crit. So that definitely does hit. So with this as well, you weren't hidden, so he knows you were there, so you wouldn't get your sneak attack, but you still do the 15 damage to him. It does slide into him, and before he can even react, it does go right into his shoulder, and he looks pretty awful. Okay. So his turn. He will. Let's see here before I do that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking one thing. Okay. So, this other character is going to cast. Is he going to cast? Nah. He's just going to walk up to Uzi. He's upset that he hit him so hard and can't reach Sway. So he will multi-attack, and he's going to do some short sword hits here. Does 22 hit? All right, so you can take 19 for that. And then the 8 I assume does not hit. And then he's just going to move around and move inside the magical darkness. And let's see, is that all of his stuff? Yeah, that's all of his stuff. Satoshi, you are totally blind. Yep. Yeah, I'll be fine. Okay. So let's see. What does sleep do? I can barely remember. All right. And it is a 20-foot range. Okay. So you can go ahead and roll the quote unquote damage here. And let's see. What would be a 20-foot range? Yeah, you would miss one from where you said you got it, but you can go ahead and roll the damage. If you just click on where it's the first pink box, the 5d8, it should roll that for you. Oh, there you go, 13. All right. So the one that it does hit does have more than 13 hit points, so he does not fall asleep. Okay. All right. Corvin. Yes. On your team, no, no one is hit. The one that you initially hit looks really bad. All right, so which one are you trying to shoot? This one or this one? Okay. Yep, you would have disadvantage. With disadvantage? Jeez. Wow. So yes, that does hit. Yep. Okay. 9 damage. Perfect. You shoot crazily into the darkness and you hear a scream, a yelp. Yes. It Yeah, and I think it's done for bows and arrows, not for guns. Because it'd be very difficult to shoot a bow on the ground like that. No. I'm gonna keep it to the rules and say no. Yeah, no. Yeah, if you drop prone now, yes, that would be possible. Yeah, and you can just stand up and then shoot and then drop prone again. Yeah. Okay. Any sort of bonus actions? You want to do a second attack? so before you go prone, you can roll your attack with sharpshooter. That is a definite miss. Okay. Which one? This one? I would say it would be very difficult for him to go up the cliff, so I would say he's still down here somewhere. Okay. Yep. That is correct. All right. That's not what 18 is just what you needed. 5. So your dog here runs in to the darkness and chomps on a leg, and you hear another yelping scream. Okay. Okay, which one is this one? The darkness one. All right. So it will. Let's see. What stuff does it have? Man, everything is fucking concentration with this guy. God damn. And that's one action as well. That sucks. So what he will do is he will actually move back here. Actually, no, he won't. He's gonna stay with Turtle Man. No, he's not. He's gonna go after these two. He's gonna come back this way, and he's gonna do. He's gonna do two sword attacks, one on each of you. The first will be Sway, the other will be Satoshi. And technically, it's with advantage because you guys can't see in the magical darkness. So 18, does that hit for Sway? All right, so you take 16. Satoshi, you take 10 plus 8 plus 7. Because I'm very pathetic. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, 25. Great. All right. And that will be his turn because he doesn't have any. Uzi. Okay. Yep. Okay, that hits. Du- Double crits in a row. Look at that. Okay. Spiritual weapon bonks him on the head with the giant stick. And he goes down, drops to the floor. Sway, did you do your hit points as well? Your hit points seem low as well. Okay. Yeah, roll. I think looks like you took rogue, so you can roll your hit points real quick, and then we can figure out how much damage you took. These ones, they're just medium creatures. They're like 5, 6 feet. 5 or 6 feet tall. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you can attack on the same turn here. Yeah, you can do that. Yes. Okay. And that was not with disadvantage. 16 misses, just barely. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Let's set up your hit points for you. There we go. Sway. Mm-hmm. Okay. You go ahead and roll your attacks. It'll still be with disadvantage, even though he's literally right next to you. All right. So the first one hits. So that'll be the 8 and 5. Wrong one. Minus 8. -5. And you only get one attack, is that right? You get two attacks? Oh, right, offhand. So do the second one with disadvantage as well. Oh, really? I only see the one. I see a short sword 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, one more time. Should be four total rows. Interesting. 14. No, I see it. So 14 does miss. So your first one does hit, but the second one swings wide. It says you're swinging in the darkness. Okay. Okay. All right. He will try to attack you as you leave. Oh, that's right. You disengaged. My bad. Sorry about that. So yes. So you're able to get out. No problem. You're yeah. You're able to disengage and not die. All right. Okay. Satoshi. Okay. Okay. You can go ahead and do an athletics check here. Yes. Yeah. So you like do that cartoon thing where you like swing your arms, like try to go around him, and he just like ducks, and you swing over and hug yourself. All right. What else are you doing? Okay. So only Uzi and the Drow again. All right. I think that is everything for you, Corvin. Okay. Hope just don't roll a natural one with disadvantage. No, it's all right. I'll just look. Yep, 24 with disadvantage. 15 and the 17. All right, so you can. That does definitely hit. So you can go ahead and roll your damage. 7 plus 6. Yep. So minus 13. Okay. Well, that one went through, but that wasn't. 17 misses. Yep. Yes. Way looks not great. Pretty much everyone in your party doesn't look great right now. Okay. Okay. Go and roll your attack here. Just don't roll a nat one. So 14 does miss. So as it tries to chomp, Uzi hears just a metallic whoosh 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 down right next to him as the biting is just biting in midair, probably attacking this bush here. Okay. Its turn sees the ferocious dog in front of him. It'll do attack on dog and then turtle in that order here. Yes, because they can see you. Okay. Okay. Why is that? Hold on. What? Oh, okay. Perfect. So 26 does hit the dog. Is the dog immune to poison? Okay, so it takes 5 damage and doesn't die. And then 17, I don't think that hits you then. All right. And it will leap over you guys. And that will be its turn. Yeah, that'll be its turn. Uzi. All right. Go ahead. You'll still be with disadvantage on him. That 10 misses, so you're good. Okay. Go ahead and roll your healing. Okay. Okay. Sway. Uh, so from here to here is 10. This is 10. This is 20. And this is addition. Yes. So this is 30. 10. 10. 20. Yeah, you got it from the potion person. So you have a potion, and then Uzi has a potion. Okay. 44 plus 4. So 11, 15 total healing. Almost full. All right, Satoshi. It's up to you. All right. Miss. All right. What are we gonna do for bonus action? Okay. What do you yell at him? Wow. That was something. All right, go ahead and shoot. Yep. All right. The two definitely misses. Yes, just barely hits. 15. All right. All right, go ahead. That's a miss. Okay. As you are continuing to taunt him, he is overly frustrated. And he will. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Are you sure? It might enjoy cookies. Just saying. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the emergency cocaine is like, all right, Satoshi. I understand this. All right. Okay. Creature number 3 is ready. As nope, not the right one. Delete. Uh, he did just multiply, and he shouldn't have multiplied. What he should have done is turn into that. So this so this this drow that you cannot see um, is still within magical darkness. It will uh, run and just bound up to where Sway is, and yep, and it will. Yeah, as the people say, he is coming for that booty, and he is trying to make it up to Corvin, but doesn't make it. So we will do a 2 scimitars on Sway. So I think both of those hit. So 14 total for you. And that and oh whoops, what happened? Oh, it's because I deleted him. I'm an idiot. I think it's Uzi's turn. Let me add. I'll say he has 17. That'll put him right. in the correct order at the very least. I don't, whatever I just did. Monster. Add. There you go. So, Uzi. By the way, you could have taken an attack of opportunity if you wanted to, with disadvantage. That's with Uzi and the Steel Defender, since he moved away from you guys. If you choose to. Okay? Yes. That misses. I just realized I'm an idiot. I didn't switch the music. Oh, I'm such a failure as a DM. There we go. There we go. Sounds great. I think I'm eventually gonna try to make some custom items, but I'll take it at that. So, does your Steel Defender want to take attack of opportunity? Okay, you can go ahead and do that before Uzi takes his attack here. That's a miss. Uzi, now it's your full turn. Okay. Okay. What is the save? Is the deck a, a deck save? Link the spell. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes. Do the cursor, the top one on that list on the left, and just press and hold. Just click and hold. Yeah. Okay. Is that a bonus action? Okay. That was almost cool. Okay. That was almost awesome. Sway, this blob of darkness moved way quicker than you thought it was going to, or that it did before, and it's right up in your face now. Yes. Hmm. What is the spell that you're doing? Flaming sphere. Okay. No, I'm looking at your sheet right now. Yeah. Where did your burning hands go? I think. I think what happened is on your sheet, instead of adding it to your spell book, uh, I think you prepared the ritual spells. So let me just check one thing. Spells. Yeah. Spell book. Prepared spells 6. Yeah, weird. For some reason, burning hands went away. Yeah, because you should have six, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you don't know enough spells. Wait, you have 20 known spells, but you have 9 prepared. I'll help you figure that out after. I will let you do burning hands here, because I think simply what happened is something didn't get prepared, or something did prepare incorrectly. Here, refresh your sheet. Yeah, just refresh real quick. I think I put burning hands back in your sheet. I took off pyrotechnics, and then I will help you. I'll help you figure that out in the next session or between sessions here. Okay, you can go ahead and do that here. Needs to do a deck save. Oh, double 11s. Look at that. So he takes 16 total damage. So you know roughly where he is, and you just kind of turn and shoot your cone of fire, and you smell some burning hair and fur next to you. Okay. Okay. Stupid disengage. It could be when I went to do your spells. Yeah, that could be my fault. I'm sorry about that. All right. Do you have anything else you want to use or do? Okay, Satoshi. Satoshi. Yes, you're here. I can hear you now. Okay. All right, that misses. Any bonus action you're gonna do here? Okay. You can do a bonus action hide if you want. Just go ahead and tell me where you're hiding, and you can do a stealth roll then. Okay. You wouldn't. Well, I would say if you lie prone, you wouldn't be hidden. You'd have to get under like this tree or something. You'd actually have to hide somewhere. Okay. So you can do a bonus action hide then if you want. Yep. Okay. I will keep that in mind. And then Corvin. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You don't know he's a were animal either though. You can't see him. Okay. You're about an hour or two. So it is technically night, even though this is a very bright map. Okay. 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 How much is the movement? 30. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So to get to the base of it. All right, let's see. The target's weapons also grow to match. These weapons are enlarged. Extra D4. Okay, it doesn't say melee weapons. I always thought it was melee, but I guess that don't matter. All right, perfect. Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so since you said you went prone the last time and you didn't specify that you stood. It, okay, then he will move like this, and since he moved 15 feet or more, you can do a strength save. He is pouncing on you and trying to knock you prone. Okay, perfect. All right, you would have to use your reaction for it, but that was perfect. That's even better. All right, so let's see. It will just use double scimitars against you. That's a 18 and a 10. All right. Actually, it's not rolling the poison damage now. That's just wonderful. So on top of the 9, you take 12 as well for poison, unless you're immune in some way to poison. Okay. So you take 9 and 12. All right. So let's see. I'm going to compare the damage to this thing because 1d6 plus 4. That is 1d6. Okay, perfect. Okay, great. Roughly, it would still be a disadvantage, but yeah. Yeah, because you still technically can't see it. And it's also, since you mentioned that as well, it's going to kind of sort of start moving as well because it still has a little bit of movement left. But, however, Uzi, and don't forget to take your 21 damage here, Corvin. Okay, it didn't show up on your thing on the game, so okay, perfect. Everyone is like teetering on the almost dead and like almost alive. It's makes me laugh. Oh, and actually, since you already used your reaction, it's going to move away from you. So now, Uzi, you can go. Okay. 6 healing. Okay. Yes, they were drow. Okay. Sway. Okay. So as you dig around, you see an empty vial. You do you do know if you want to use your action to investigate, you can uh, see what else you can see on his body. Yep, you can if you want to check for his actual arrows for his hand crossbow, you can go ahead and use your do an investigation check. We'll say your DC 11. Yeah, look at that. So you find 7 arrows, and as you pick them up, you see that there is some sort of liquid on top of them. Okay. Do you have a hand crossbow? No, that's true. Okay. So you have one hand crossbow. Any bonus actions? Okay. Satoshi. Okay. Corvin. No, okay. All right, go ahead. 13 misses. 25 does hit, so I'll put your 3 on your first hit. Plus 3. D4. Oh, yeah. Okay. you 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 hear him chuckle. Anything else? Okay. And you or your friends, as he will say, he'll say in his tiger voice, you might be big, but friends aren't. And it will jump down, and it will use a pounce attack again, as long as it moves 15 feet. It can pounce on a creature. So Uzi, can you make a dex save as it jumps directly on top of you? Or a strength save, sorry. Strength save. All right, 18. So you are not knocked prone. And as it jumps down, it is going to swing its short swords on you. So 22, I think, hits, and 26 hits. So you take 15 and 18. And I think you go down. So you hear, so Corvin, you hear some scraping, and you hear a turtle squeal, and you hear a death save, since it is your turn. Watch him get a nat 20 on the first roll. Uh, no, or actually, honestly, I don't know what it is. If you click on where your health is now that you drop to zero, just click on where your health is, and it'll let you roll that way. I think it's just a straight D20 roll, honestly. So click on where it says failures, successes, death saves, and that the B in the middle between failures and successes should allow you to roll. There we go, 13. So then you just click on where it says success on one of the boxes, and it shouldn't. There we go. Okay. Sway, you hear a turtle squeal right next to you. Are you proficient with crossbows, by the way? Okay. So you can do a disadvantage as well because you're in the dark. Okay. And actually, while you do that, all right, 19 does hit, so it's a 5 plus 4, and do a. Da, 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 da. Target must succeed on a DC 13 con save. Looks like for the drow weapons here. Oh, 12. I am poisoned for 1 hour. So by the way, I will do this. Let's see if this shows here. Nope, it does not. Never mind. Never mind. So I am poisoned. I think that means I have disadvantage. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So Any other? Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Okay. So, Satoshi. Okay, you can go ahead and do disadvantage here. Oh, crit and 11. And 11 misses. Okay. What is your movement here? It is in the box above your armor class, next to your proficiency. At the Okay. So you were here. You're at 10. So you have 50 more feet of movement left. So you can get right up to Sway. You can go down here somewhere. Okay. And you said you yelled something at him to distract him. Okay. You can go ahead and do. Let's see. We can do intimidation, deception, persuasion, whatever you're trying to do here. Probably intimidation would be the thing if you want him to chase you. Okay. Do one of the charisma things. I don't know. 12. Okay. Anything else for you? All right, Corvin. You heard a scrape and a squeal and a whack whack of a turtle shell on the ground. Is he still here? I think he might be away. So, how's life? Oh, cool. 1. It's only been 1 turn. Like right down here, it would be, I would say, 5 feet plus a acrobatics or athletics check, or you could go literally down and just run down here. It will be like the 25 feet, 25, 30. All right. You can go. You have double advantage. Yeah, so if you have advantage and disadvantage based on the darkness, it would just be a straight roll. Yep. And then I will do whatever advantage for him since it can see. Does it have a thing? No, it does not. 3 and a 4. No, you have a straight roll. So I have advantage with a 4. So you grab him. All right, monster is going to try to break out. So it is going to try to. You know what? Yes, and I actually rolled the wrong strength thing. God damn it. Whatever. No, you would still have straight roll because it's still disadvantage within the thing. Let me actually double check that as I say that. Whatever, I'm just going to roll. I actually have a +3 modifier, not a +1. But regardless, I got a 21. All right, so he breaks. All right, so he's going to. Hmm. Mm-hmm. He has 40 feet of movement. Possibly. What he's going to do is he's going to. Yeah, he's going to do this. He's going to try to move out here. And are you going to attack him at all? What was that? That's 15. Shit. Okay. So you can go ahead and. Okay, you can go ahead and do your thing. You'd hit an 18. Yep, so with disadvantage. Well, you did roll rifle. It needs to be a melee attack. Do you have a. Do you have a. You have a dagger. No, it's still good. So 22 does hit, so you can roll your attack here. 4 damage. Okay. So on its continuing its turn, now that you have used your reaction, it will pounce on you. Do a strength save. Damn it. Yep. DC 14. You have to use your reaction to use a charge. You're gonna make it DC 14. That is not great. Although it is a strength save. Is your modifier the same? Okay. So as you're down then, it will just. So 20 hits, 14 hits. So you're taking 14 plus 10. Okay. And then it will just move this way. How much more movement do I have? I moved out like this, 30, so I can go on top of. I can go over here. And that will be that. Uzi, death save. Actually, Corvin, you are not down. He has straight rolls on his attacks because he's poisoned. So that first 14 doesn't hit you. Yep. So you have one fail. So how much life do you have with just -10, Corvin? Okay. Because I forgot Sway poisoned him. That's my bad. So Sway. Flaming Sphere. Okay, I need to do a dex save. Oh, 15. So he still takes half, is that right? Okay. You smell some burning fur again. Yep, turtle's down. He has one failed, one success save. No, no. Yep, this one. You want to put it there? Okay. So you're gonna try to go around the darkness. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Yep. So Satoshi, he did not take to your taunt this time. Okay. How big is fog cloud? Sphere, 20 feet. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. There we go. Oop. To the back. There we go. Okay. So you have a fog cloud on top of you. Anything else for you? Okay. Do you stealth check? That's what he's gonna try to do. Corvin. Nope. Don't forget your stealth defender as well. Okay. Turtle is up. All good. Turtle, you are up with 17. All right. Go ahead and do a disadvantage here on your attack. Okay. The monster. It is has this stupid metal thing freaking messing with it again. So it is going to. Is there only +5? Ah, what do I want to do? I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna do a attack on it. Does 11 hit it? Okay. 10 doesn't hit either. Well, that's great. That poison really blows. All right, and it will just whoop up here with 25, and then it will, with the rest of his 15, just whoosh, right up on the cliffs. Uzi, you are up. Your hit points are not sinking, but you are up with 17 health. So, yep. So if you click on your death save thing for healing, you can just do 17. Yep. Oh, good. You are prone as well, though. And by the way, I should say as well, do you want to do a opportunity attack with the steel defender? That sounds like a no. Yes. Yeah, do you want to use it? Because he moved out of the range. Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and just roll it anyway. Might as well. As he's trying to figure out what he's doing here. Okay. All right, is it a 10-foot area? How big is it? Just a square or cube or what? Sphere. Okay. There we go. So roughly here or here, kind of like this. Okay. You want to move it all? Okay. Sway. Front 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, over here. Like this. Okay. Here or here? Okay, like this. Yeah, there we go. So it's 30 feet, so it'll go, that's 20. It can go 25 over here. Here. Okay. What you can do is if you want to just draw a circle, you'll be able to move it that way. Okay. Okay. You can go ahead and... All right, go ahead and try to... Okay. Are you going to use a poison arrow or just standard arrows? Oh yeah, the hand crossbow. So how many shots was this? Was this... This is number 2? Okay. All right. So you can do a disadvantage as well here. That's all good. There we go. 18 still hits. So we have a 7 and a 6. So 13 damage. Okay. Yeah, too bad you can't re-poison him. Actually, there is that thing. I'm going to see if I can do this. Let's see. No, I guess it's only the first time. I was going to say I was going to keep doing the save, but it looks like it's only the first time. But any bonus actions for you? Okay. Satoshi? Satoshi. Are you within range? Because crossbows have a pretty short range. Is that with disadvantage? Yeah, it's. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you can shoot it from here. Yeah, with a 6 that misses. All right. Do you want to do bonus action stealth at all? Okay, go ahead and do that. And Corvin, it's your turn. Yep, I can hear you now. All right, go ahead and certainly try. That misses. Though, yep. Go ahead. All right, that is 13. Yep. A 3, and of course it doesn't show up. So game log 3. Okay, so you have 16 total. Okay. Oh, okay. And like I told Sway, if you just want to make a circle, you can control where the circle is. So, Mr. Monster is sick of your guys' bullshit. So, Corvin, there's an arrow that flies out from the darkness. Does a 20 hit you? And do a DC 13 con save whenever you. All right. And then this is going to be Uzi. 24. DC 13 con save. Yes. You want to get at least higher than a 8. Okay. You are not poisoned, so you just take this 10 damage. And it will. What does it want to do? It will. Whoosh. Uzi. It's just one guy, guys. Come on. Heal him. You. Yes. Actually, let me check. Let me check Sway. Yeah, Sway's hit points got messed up again, but I'm pretty sure 15. I'm pretty sure you are still the one that sucks the getting the big spells out. Just roll real big. Yeah, 13. You don't have any cantrips, bonus action cantrips. Uh, doesn't look like you might have any. Okay. Do you want to move at all? He looks pretty beat up. Okay. Sway. Yep. Well, right here where you put the square. That circle is donating the 10. Okay. That's right. Let me check. No, it's like right here. Yep, like these. So you ram your sphere into the bush. The bush is on fire. Thunderclap. No. There's no way. Yeah, it's only 50 feet. I think Thunderclap, its range is only 5 feet, though. It can be heard 100 feet away. So it's, yeah, no, it makes a crap ton of noise. But where on your spell it says range area is 5 feet. So everything within 5 feet around you will get hit. Okay. I will say, let's see. Yeah, he will have +2 AC because he is partially covered here. Okay, with disadvantage. With a 17, that does miss. All right, Satoshi. Okay, okay. Corvin. You don't have any other weapons, Satoshi? Okay. Okay. Yep. All right, go ahead. Yep. Oh, geez. Yep. So the 18 misses with. Oh yeah, you have sharpshooter. Never mind. So 18 hits. 16 misses. So the you can roll the damage for that. So that's an 8. Yes. Wait. You're is this the this is the rifle you just got, right? How is it magical? Because you just got this from the shopkeeper. That's right. Okay. Perfect. So you have an 8 plus your D4. Okay. All right. Okay. After you shoot him, and this goes through the bush and through the flaming sphere, the sphere kind of like dissipates a little bit. You hear a cry of the animal, and it does dissipate the darkness. Da, 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 da. There we go. There you go. Perfect. So now you do see that it's this weird looking kind of tiger creature. It will cast levitate on itself, and it will just jump off, and it'll start fleeing. Nope. So Uzi. Yep. You are still technically in turn order because you can still get to him, but as soon as he leaves the map, we will end. Okay. He does have cover from this area though. No, because these are just bushes. Okay. And do you have another third level slot? Okay. Okay. You go ahead and is it a save for me? What is it going on? Okay. Go ahead and roll. With finally not disadvantage. A 10 still misses though. And that would have killed him too, unfortunately. So this bolt of light, white light energy just flays over and hits the ground, splatters on the rocks. Had to try. One more turn and he's out of here. And I'm pretty sure none of you can catch him. So if you got it, do it right now. Okay, go ahead. 5 for every martial class, except for like rogue. I think rogue's the only one that doesn't. So 23 does hit and 8 damage. Okay. He did. Yeah, he didn't specify, so it's not. You're just barely too slow. Satoshi, you have any ranged attacks here? Okay. Okay. Is that actually a situation you're having here? You said sleep? Yeah, I thought he's a rogue. N- No, yeah, he is not a rogue wizard. Sway's the rogue wizard. Yeah, he just has a magic initiate. Yeah, yeah, that thing. All right, you can go ahead and roll that. Click on the first red box there. 20 just barely goes over his hit points. All right, so I think I have a thing here. There it is. Yeah. Boom. So he is asleep. Corvin. All right. Corvin, what are you doing? Okay. So what are you guys doing? No. Let's see. How long is he asleep? Falls unconscious until the spell ends. The sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to wake him up. So for 1 minute. So what are you gonna do for the first minute here? You hit him with the sphere. You don't want to. Well, it's technically not. We're gonna do some because it's 1 minute is yeah, because 1 minute is 10 rounds. So you all get here. I don't know how you want to be arranged, but okay. Are you just gonna kill him or are you gonna interrogate him? What are we doing here? Okay. So you go and roll roll damage. Roll damage. It it'll probably kill him. It'll probably kill him. Yeah. So you go ahead and roll your damage for that. I just want to see how much is going on here. Because just in case, I'll let Uzi smack him for the heroic kill. Let's say Corbin's like back here. So 7 damage. It does not kill him. So you can go ahead and do a smack Uzi. Yes. And in order to kill him, you have to do 10 damage because he has 5 health unless you do a spell. That Yep, that hits. So go ahead and do your thing here. And almost he has one health. So just go ahead and roll your hit with disadvantage because he's prone. He's prone. He fell asleep. So he's still prone on the ground. He's prone. If your target is prone on a ranged attack, it's disadvantage. Probably. Yeah, he has 1 health, so you basically just have to hit him. So it's up to you guys. So. Okay, go ahead and roll your disadvantage shot. You had to hit an 18. That's a 15. So these two shots go off over Satoshi's shoulder. It's just and yep, he will. Yep, he will. I mean, he will action disengage, so he only gets 40 feet. So you hit him with the sphere. Nice. Okay, go ahead and try it. Yep. Well, he's not yet. Sway's gonna try to hit him. Yeah. Yep. 26 hits, so he's down. He's good. Boom. Okay. That was only in 2 hour battle. That didn't feel like 2 hours, but that was a 2 hour battle, guys. It doesn't. It does not. Yeah. It just kind of slinks back. Okay. So you guys gonna take a long rest right here in the road? What are we gonna do? Yep, you're about 2 hours away. Okay, do you have that prepared? Slash, do you have the spell slots for that? Oh, Prayer of Healing is only second level. Yes. Up to 6 creatures. No effect on undead or constructs. So Steel Defender has to be mended, but everyone else gets healed. Yep. So everyone can heal 14 as you stand around for 10 minutes, skinning him, I guess. And as this 10 minutes is going on and Uzi is doing this, are you guys doing anything with the bodies other than skinning the cat? All right. There he's wearing the same clothes. He's just he's a cat-like person now. All right. So if you're investigating the bodies, you can do a investigation check. Whoever. So you can do 20. So you're investigating this one. Okay. So you kind of do him a once over. He has, besides the thing that Sway took off of him, he has a short sword. He has 3 copper pieces and 1 silver piece on him. Yes. The poison is dissipating. Okay. What are you guys doing with the other cat-like person? Are you gonna go over his body as well? What's gonna happen here? He's already tied up. Okay, you can do another investigation here. Since someone's helping you, since they're helping you, you can do advantage, Satoshi. Okay. As you go once over for this cat-like person, you also see another short sword. You also see another hand crossbow, and he does have 3 arrows still, 3 crossbow bolts. And you also see, as you're kind of searching his stuff and kind of like pulling up his shirt and kind of looking for this and that, you see branded kind of like on his side. You see. No. It is a bit crooked, but it is. Wow, that was god awful. There we go. I'm just going to write it straight up. I don't know why I'm trying to be super fancy. Let's do this. It's crooked on his body, but it is. Oh my god, I can spell. There you go. So it's a circle symbol that you guys are a little bit used to, and it is an S. Doesn't look like an S, but that is tattooed on his like his side. There we go. There we go. Looks like that. You can do. Everyone can do a history check. All four of yous. No, well, just roll anyway. I'm saying everyone roll. Look at that, Satoshi. So Corvin and Uzi can roll as well here. Okay. Is Uzi dead? Okay. Do a history check. Yep. They search the body, and this is tattooed on this person's side. So Satoshi and Corvin, you guys would recognize this as a symbol of one of the noble houses. It is the one of the nobles in um, Lupinfang, whose name is Panthera Stripecoat. It's up to you guys. What do you do? All right. You, okay, you can do a dexterity dexterity check, I guess, to see how well you cut this out, Sway. Okay. You, yeah, you did. I'll say just with an 8, you get it out. It is a little jagged, like you kind of cut off pieces like this, but it's out. It's out. You do get it roughly off of his fur. So it looks pretty awful, but you can still recognize the symbol. Okay. So, as we are approaching midnight game world time, are you guys going to continue off to the town and then take a rest when you get there? Ooh, wow, that's huge. Yeah, so you can speak with dead. Is that your plan? Okay. So you can bring the tiger body as well, and I will move your little party token because you are no longer there. You are roughly over there. Okay, so you bring the tiger body with you to the city, to the capital, to the castle. How are you going to transport it? Because it would be very weird that you just kind of show up with a tiger body, a tiger humanoid. Well, technically you do have a bag of holding, so it's an extra dimensional space. It's not like it's gonna smell too bad. I mean, technically there's no air, so it's not possible to stink. Yeah, because bags of holding don't have any air in them. Yep. So we okay. We stuff the body in the bag, and you approach the gates to Lupinfang. And what we will do is we will leave it off there for the night, and we will go into the city next week, and hopefully everyone is here next week. Yeah, you can do that before you go. Okay. How are you gonna mark it? Well, sorry, I should have meant I should have said what are you gonna mark it with? Like, are you gonna put a name there, or are you gonna do a symbol, or okay, okay, perfect. So you mark his grave and bring the corpse along with you, and we will pick up there next week. So, good